Mm. I don't know how loud this game's gonna be yet. But it seems quieter than the other Black Tabby game. Should be fine. Probably. I don't know. Anyway, welcome, one and all, to day 22 of the Horrorthon. We are playing the other game made by Black Tabby Games. Slay the Princess. The pristine cut. I can already tell the budget for this one was way higher. Look at those 3 frames of animation. Oh, God. Ugh. So, let's begin. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
Ooh, voice
and
acting.
At the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Ominous. Explore. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Maybe consider that maybe I'm okay with the world ending. Forget this, I'm not doing this. Can someone else do this?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Not gonna princess locked away in a basement in the world.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Who the fuck is we? Does anyone else know I'm doing this?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task?
I don't even remember how I got here.
You might as well reach the end of your journey.
Like, literally, I just spawned in.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Says
it's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless,
that's
of
one
course,
powerful chicken.
You do your job and slay her. Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said,
you dropped me into this,
I don't make the rules.
See that bit?
No matter
Go
how
get
much
her.
I wish I did.
We got a princess. Go kill her. That's all the explanation I've gotten out of this.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Ooh, sick burn, bro. Also, I think we're focusing more on the slaying part than the princess part. You know, murder and all that.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Okay. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Oh, now you're talking. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
That is a lie.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Maybe. I could be. Got a lot of crust in my eyes. Okay,
Good.
I'm sold. Let's do this.
As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
A steer.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Ignore the voices in your head. Only listen to this voice in your head.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Let's do this. Ooh, the cursor changed.
The door to the basement creaks open,
It now
revealing a
has me holding the
staircase
knife.
faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is
Wait.
an oppressive place.
Now that I think
The
about
air
it,
feels
that's
heavy
me
and
holding
damp,
the blade.
a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood.
Does that
If the
mean I have
princess
a
really
bird
lives here,
hand?
Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice
Bird up.
carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds
Ooh.
dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Dang,
She's
looks
so
could kill.
coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steal your nerves and step forward. Well,
You step
I guess
forward.
we are here to kill
your
her.
grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Rush her.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh
Stab.
easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Yeah, let's get that
Oh.
reward.
This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Well, it'd be a very short
She's
game if it
convinced
was.
She can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it...
Oh, shit. I skipped that line. Can I replay it? Yeah, we're just gonna go with yes.
Exactly. It's over.
Oh, well, that's a short game. Easy.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Because we have.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
Break out the
But
knives.
it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day
Unlikely.
isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened?
The world
Everyone
ended.
is fine.
You lied to
It's
me.
just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Motherfucker. This is some not bullshit. This is bullshit. That is bullshit. Shit. I fucking earned the right to live forever. Ever. There.
What's
Let me
done is
outta
done,
here.
and there's no going back now. I'm sorry you
Fuck
don't
you.
like your reward, but maybe you'll learn to appreciate it in time. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time
Fuck
passes.
that.
You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Lies.
Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Yeah, no, fuck that.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
I dare. I choose death. You're gonna get out of
Thank
this
you.
hell.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
This is not bliss.
Fine.
This is boredom.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
That's a pretty strong fucking blade.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Fuck this.
The end. Nice knowing you.
The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're...
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Voice of the
Well,
cold.
if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at
Ooh,
least
we
your
get new
heart's in the right
voices in our
place.
head. It's gonna get real crowded in here. Also, wait a minute. Does dying just send me back to the beginning? Oh god, I'm stuck in the loop. Someone help, send help. I'm stuck in the loop.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Okay.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
I mean, I
we
stopped
listened to you
listening.
plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I mean, they really didn't.
What do you
I'm
mean?
right the
Of course
fuck
there weren't
back
any
here again.
consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world
rewind.
entirely?
Yeah, it's
Had you
rewind
failed
time.
to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
I don't know, we don't have any point
It
of
doesn't
reference.
matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one.
Oh, I like how
around
the
here in
perspective
need of
changes
slaying.
depending on where your mouse
Just
is.
stay focused, will you?
Ooh. Let's talk about
Just
the
be quick
princess.
about it.
If anything, the world that ended after I slayed her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round. Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all.
I mean, if time
You're going to
rewound,
find
of
her
course
in the
she's
cabin.
she's
If the
probably
princess
still
had
there.
actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise. Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of. Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Yeah, masochism. Who locked her in that basement? What is
People
this place?
locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Motherfucker, I have questions. Why am I here? How did I get here? What am I doing?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course we're special.
Of course we're special. Yes, I am amazing. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling
I've told
me?
you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking, so let's just do as he says, and maybe he'll stop bothering us. She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
Yeah, trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust, bro.
Great. Now, if
That
you
woman
don't mind,
dangerous.
the whole world
The
is
thought
waiting
is
with bated
dangerous.
breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Yes.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe she won't be a problem.
Uh-huh. Yep. Gonna crack them knuckles.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft
Ooh, the
odor
cabin
of dirt
changed.
permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners.
And there's
You
a
can hear
mirror.
wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Like I've been saying,
Shit.
she's dead.
Feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Accidentally clicked. This whole cabin is different from last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess.
Nah, we be dead.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
I'm trapped in the infinite loop.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
What the fuck is this
There's
thing?
definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
I care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would
I am
lie
using my
about
eyes,
something
and there
so
is a mirror.
What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
If 3 people see the mirror and 1 doesn't, the one who doesn't is lying.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
And it's
I
gone.
hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over
Great, now
it.
we got temporal
Clearly it's
displacement
not
mirrors.
even important enough to be acknowledged. You take the
Have
blade
I
from
gone
the table.
crazy from the
It
guilt?
will be difficult to
Has
slay the
gui-
princess and save the
Has
world
the guilt
without a
driven
weapon.
me mad?
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
Yep, that's a corpse.
A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
Easiest
It's
murder
just
ever.
like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Oh no.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Oh no, she's cute.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh,
Some hero, man.
wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oh, she remembers, too.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Why is she so cute? Why is the ghost so cute?
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
She's a fucking ghost. She's a completely non-corporeal. How do you intend to stab her?
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
Yeah, what were we expecting to happen? Just,
You're adorable when you're confused. But I didn't say you could touch me. Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
There's this voice in my head that keeps telling me to kill somebody. You're dead. Or at least mostly dead. If I knew I had talked to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, Killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
Yep, definitely not dead.
You don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
I appear to be Harvey Birdman. Literally Birdman. Bird up. Of course I attacked you. You're supposed to end the world. That's why I killed you last time. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
So, that's where the hostility comes from. I don't know where you got that idea.
The voices in my head. It's a yes or no question. Do you want to end the world?
I already gave you my answer. All I want to do is leave. All I want to do is stop feeling trapped. I couldn't
Ooh,
give
they
a damn
layered the
about the world.
voice.
I can't even remember what it's like.
I think
You
that's
can
all
hear
the
her
answer
voice
we're gonna
playing
get out of
twice.
her.
There's a whisper behind her voice. Well, were you going to end the world? Would you end it if you could?
Well, Killer, what does it mean for something to end anyway? You ended me, but I'm still right here in front of you, aren't I?
It seems I did a very poor
You
job.
ended too. Yet here you are.
I can't
And
even
you don't
die
even look any
right.
different.
I can't kill right. I can't
After
die
seeing
right.
What you've seen, how can you
Ugh.
be sure anything ends?
I see her point. Everything here is so impermanent. always shifting. The end of one thing just leads to the start of another.
Things end, things have to end. The sentence just ended.
Oh, come on. I'm floating right in front of you. Still here despite your best efforts. You can't pretend that doesn't mess with the whole concept of ending.
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's dead. Dead things can't hurt us.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out. Who's to say, really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
I want you to make things right. I want you to set me free. This place won't let me leave, but you seem to come and go as you please. So help me out. Let me in. And maybe all of this can be water under the bridge. Remember, you owe me.
I owe you
Maybe
nothing.
we should have just left her here. Maybe we should still just leave her here. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? Hasn't gotten out and can't get out are two very different things. That'd be dull
Narrator,
anyway.
what am I supposed to do about
It's more
this?
interesting if we make a choice. Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Or I might just.
Look, I don't want to be stuck with you any more than you want to be stuck with me. You're my murderer. All I see when I look into your eyes is the thing that ran at me with the point of a blade aimed for my heart.
I
So,
mean, that's not
you're not
incorrect.
exactly my first choice, but you're also my only choice.
It sounds to me like she'd be a lovely roommate.
Take your time. I'll be waiting. I'm very good at waiting.
Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Any thoughts?
She might be making it hard for us to kill her body, but those bones look very, very real. Maybe breaking them breaks her. Or maybe burying them would put her to rest. Don't take any piece of her outside of this cabin. Maybe you should stop looking for loopholes and try harder to actually slay her. But we are
How?
trying.
I tried that. Didn't work. What if I buried your bones outside?
Those are just bones. They aren't me. Bury them, destroy them, whatever. That dusty pile of death is just a reminder of what you've done. It's not a fix for anything.
Well, that answers that question. Stop playing the victim you threatened me last time. Yeah, because I came at you with a knife. slay the princess harder. Okay, let me test that theory.
You push through the princess and rush the pile of bones on the floor, swinging your fist down and smashing through what remains of her ribcage. The ancient bones splinter, then crumble, reduced to dust
I'm definitely
almost
some kind of
instantly.
bird.
Even after what I've said, you still gave it your all. Such a disappointing choice. I don't think I like the person behind those eyes. I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here, together. All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to find a way back home.
Ooh, I think I made a mistake.
Wherever home is.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
I guess violence is the only language you speak.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine. You do your best to pull away, but it's as if her arm, embedded in your body, is rooting you in place.
Leaving so soon?
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed, starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor. You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too late.
Heart
In her
ripper.
hand,
There are worse
you
fate to
realize
suffer
she
than a
clutches
broken
your
heart.
still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly. Did we get her? Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
The Wraith. Chapter 3.
You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her. Again. The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just
Voice
for the
of the
sake of it.
cheated.
Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start? That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work.
Like
I think
filing your
that's exactly
taxes.
what it is. The powers that be, seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them. Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess.
Like-
Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that?
Boredom,
Because
mostly.
you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us. That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending.
Yeah, well, I wasn't happy with the happy ending.
The
Shocker.
ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well, were you happy?
No.
Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful.
See, he gets it.
Yes. And then she killed us. Even though she was already dead. This is all fake. Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seemed to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise.
Lies!
Oh, yeah, sure, that changes everything. I mean, he did promise.
What
And
good
you
is his
believed
fucking
him.
What good is his fucking promises at this point?
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Oh, God.
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it. You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite.
I feel that, mate.
On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
Then she finds a way out on her own.
Ugh, of course she does.
So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's got to be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. But she can't kill us out here. Why would staying out of killing distance be worse if she's getting out regardless? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options.
All of my options are bad options.
The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that. A delusion. If you already
She was
managed to
fucking
enter in some other
invincible
world,
last time.
The only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong. How are we supposed to decide on anything if you just keep coming up with new rules? Since when is there a wrong way to slay her? You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
If I can even do it at this
The
point.
more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free.
What?
It sounds like
Oh, fuck.
somebody's about to crack.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you
There's
just given up?
obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
Fucking finally.
Would you look at that? We won.
Good job,
Take
team.
it however you will.
High fives all around. We got the
The interior
motherfucker to
of the
shut
cabin
up.
is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Great.
Probably because we left
Something
it in the
else has
hole.
been taken away from us.
We don't get to have
I
anything
suppose
nice.
the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Forward we will go. Forward we will go. Hi ho a cheerio. Forward we will go. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. The way to the basement? Don't you mean door? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. Let me assure you that there's nothing there.
Fucking hell. There's a different timing for each sentence. What are the odds she's waiting for us right behind it? If I were running a bullshit factory, it's what I'd do.
He can't see the mirror. The knife
damn
is
it.
gone, defying his expectations. Who the hell is calling the shots here? Nobody is calling the shots. That's how reality works.
Well, reality's breaking.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
Because we are being watched. She knows we're
We've
here.
always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others. I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over.
Do it.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. Here we go. You reach
Jump
your
scare.
arm forward into the pitch black of the opening.
Dang it.
Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Oh, she pissed.
Where is she?
She's pissed.
You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding
ankles.
your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it,
She took my
collapse,
ankle.
and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Yeah, she's pissed.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over.
Yeah, I'm not very good at learning.
Even after I ripped your heart out, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse. Well, maybe a lot worse.
Definitely a lot worse.
So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice?
You always have a choice.
Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time.
Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade?
Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts.
Do you need to take my body? Can't you just open the door for... Can I just open the door for you?
That was then. This is now. I don't think you get the magnitude of hatred that sits between us. You've broken more trust than I thought I had.
What trust?
We're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long
no.
hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
What good would that do against a ghost?
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess.
Not like this.
You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here?
A good question.
Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up.
Yeah, no kidding.
Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Ooh. Shouting
You're
at me
awake.
from underwater.
Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
Not just a broken leg.
So
You broke
cramped
my
in there.
leg.
Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Ow.
No. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. There's another option, you know. Don't help either of them. Flip the table. That gap where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss.
I I don't take kindly to
body,
orders.
Still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle.
We got the plan.
Takes
We got
an
the game plan.
excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
We're all going down with the ship.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
You don't get a
Capillaries
choice in
burst
this matter.
And muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. Enough is enough. I'm tired of us always losing. It's just a step away.
Even if you throw yourself into the abyss, you still lose.
You throw
the
everything
choice
you
I
have
choose
against
to
her
make.
and manage for one brief
Wait,
moment to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
Yeah, driven her mad. We've driven her very mad.
What an end. But at least it's ours. An empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
Close enough, I guess, right?
So you need what happens now. You wanted this.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Oh? And why is that?
You should pay better attention to your head. You left. Gone. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
He's gone. But
Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel something. A growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment. Hang on. What was that achievement I got? There it is. The Exorcist 3. I'm taking against your will. Deal with the enemy the only way you can.
What's happening to me?
Oh god, hands. The nothing has hands. But you don't answer her before something takes her and leaves something in her place. You feel a force underneath your feet once more.
she's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? He is. Does that mean the world ended? He was
Evidently.
never going to outlast us. Good riddance. You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. We just can't win. Don't bother
Evidently
looking
not.
for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
What the fuck
It's
else
going
am I supposed to do?
something to us. I can feel it. Ignore the cowards. You have
to look. I'm begging you, don't do this. It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The body. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Good question. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks. Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking? I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
That's weird, because you should have her memories, right? You have her perspective. And, you know, this is weird. I don't understand what's going on. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
You know about the world beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
So you know that they exist. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her. You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I guess not. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Why would I want to
Bring
forget?
me more perspectives so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom. I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. Then we will be here forever, as we are now, unfinished, dry, hollow. You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Oy. This bitch don't know shit. Alright, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Oh, we're back here again. Back to the
You're
loop.
on a path in the woods.
The real Slay
And
the
at the end
Princess
of that
starts here.
path is a cabin.
Cool.
And in the basement of that cabin is a...
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or right on your controller. Forget
Are
this.
you
I'm not doing it.
serious? No, you have to do it.
I don't take orders from you. Turn around and
Seriously?
leave.
You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yes.
Do you even know where you're going?
Somewhere that isn't fucking here. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Oh, you mean like we're all going to anyway? You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. Do it themselves.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
Motherfucker, they want them
last
dead
I
so
checked,
bad they
you're
can
part
do
of
it.
everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Good, I welcome death.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I'll start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm gonna just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me
Yeah,
tell
and
you
I choose
right now
not to
that
go
you're
up
making
there.
the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge
the
into
hell?
the woods, something strange starts to happen.
There's
At
another
first,
cabin.
it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your
Oh
surroundings, you
god.
start to
Oh
realize
god.
that
I
those
broke
flickers
something. I broke
weren't
it. Oh
just
fuck.
a trick of light.
Oh god.
In every direction,
The world's fucked.
there
It's
is
fucked.
a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins
Oh no.
desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Oh
Wait.
no.
What's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many
it's
paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Oh, she got out. We don't get to see any of it?
You're on a path in the woods,
There's just a
and at
big
the end of
fucking
that
wall.
path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
There's just a big fucking wall now. The game's like, yeah, no, you're not doing that again. Okay? You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
That's not what I think I'm saying.
If he
Oh,
doesn't
no
remember
to.
what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking.
Voice
He's
of the
like a captive
contrarian.
audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Stay in the woods. Forever. I can't run away from the cabin. Those
What
walls
are you
weren't there last
talking
time.
about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Sure, buddy. Okay. What happens if I pick this? I'm curious.
Oh, that's clever! A little boring, though. It's extremely boring. Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing? No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something. Alright, so it's decided, even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing forever.
Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing.
What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore. Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
Seems like it. The physical matter replaced by textured nothing. You find yourself in lung quiet once again. Memory returns. It's distant rumbling, the sound of many sounds. Undiluted pulses louder than anything other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty space. Healers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness wrap themselves around. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging figure. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only salvation. Denial. Return to your destined path or face the consequences. Okay. Well, that explains what that does. Silently proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Exactly. Just
Let's
like me.
keep an open mind.
Okay.
The cabin interior is
What
wrong.
the...
A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature.
Look at this.
Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Look at this. There's a foreground layer and the background layer don't even... The place is so fucking messed up. That the fucking place is... His own layers are falling apart.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Apparently, a lot.
You can't just say that. Not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Sure I can.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just
So you
ignore the
say.
stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes,
there's a hole
you're
in the floor
constantly
going to the
describing
void.
it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job. so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
And it's
Reach
gone!
forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
And
There
it's
was a
gone.
mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see. You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Hold the blade
You
the other
switch
way.
your grip on the blade.
Ooh, it actually changes the cursor. Look at that.
Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Yeet!
Yes! Do it! Seriously.
Yeet!
You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be
Nah,
fine,
I'll be
don't
fine.
worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that. I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done.
I think
Good
at this
luck,
point,
hero.
any weapon we have... Well, hang on. Hang on. Why is this window broken? And why are they both broken? Did I, fucking, throw two knives?
The door to the basement creaks open,
What?
revealing a web of branching staircases
Oh,
all
no.
built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more
I have
confused you
definitely
get. Your head
broken
throbbing
reality.
with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Is there even gonna be one
Her
princess?
voice, a disquieting collage of tone and
Everything
personality,
here
drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby.
Yeah, this...
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Soft stairs, I guess?
You step to the right. The path feels soft and reassuring against your feet.
Yeah, I feel like
stairs
there's
almost seem to
gonna
cradle
be
you as you make your way down.
more than one princess at
like
the
they're
bottom of the
guiding
stairs.
your heels from one step.
'Cause there's more than one
directly
of
to the next.
everything at this point.
You barely have to extend any effort to descend, the stairway doing most of the work for you. You don't feel like there's any concern that you might slip or tumble or lose your way. But the further you go, the deeper you sink in. First, it's like a lovely plush carpet, your toes digging down and barely hitting any resistance at all. But soon enough, you're fighting just to keep your knees from sinking out of sight. The softness threatens to swallow you whole, to wrest control of your body and
help.
surround you in a
The
false
cloud is
ethereal
eating me.
bliss, pretending to save you from the cruelties of choice and consequence. It's slow going, but you manage to fight against the overwhelming urge to fall back into comfort and nothingness, the very
Like trying
struggle
to fall back
continue
into your
forward,
bed.
consuming your every thought.
This is me trying to get out of bed.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Ooh.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish.
It's turning
The
into
only
concept
things
art.
experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you okay?
No, I
What?
don't think I am.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to
Trip?
our old
More like an
devilish
adventure.
ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise
Why is it so
shrouded
fucking
in
dark in
darkness,
here this time?
watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And, why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
That's okay. Sometimes I forget where I am too.
The shadows
Oh.
recede, revealing the
Hello.
princess's
There's
face.
light.
She's so warm and friendly. It's deception. Don't buy into it.
How strange. So, why are you here?
What happened?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just
What's
one
going
of
on?
her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Put it back.
You
It's
said
fucked.
you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
No, I think
New
we've
plan.
already
Let's
broken
see if we
it
can
too
make
much.
even more of her.
Ooh. Getting you out of... What the hell? Regretfully think about the time you threw the blade out the window. There's
Do you
more
need
of you
help?
now.
Not that there's much I can do chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I, which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
Or we break it more.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade. The one he made us throw out the window. I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us.
Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Yep, nope, it's fucked. Everything's fucked.
Kind of
Everything's
hurts to
broken.
think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Okay, let's make things worse. What is
You
your
can
name?
call me Princess, if you'd like. Princess. You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
None of them have names.
How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
I don't know what happened to you, but you look like you're in one piece now. But I understand. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're
The
not
voice
alone.
acting is really
And
good.
I'm not alone either. We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
There's a sad one now.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
So we got nice, mean, bored, and sad.
I don't know why I'm here, but there has to be a reason, right? You don't just lock a princess away in a place like this without a reason. I wish I knew what it was. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen, or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Oh, Jesus.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this.
A breaking point.
But how do we decide
But
what
I think
to
we've
do?
already passed that.
Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Okay.
Wait, that's not right.
Do everything all at once.
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Oh, God.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't...
Oh, God.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
They're fusing.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Don't we know it?
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Oh, he's
falls
gone.
apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
Oh god, what did I do? What did I do?
What happened to us? What are we?
Oh, no.
There are parts of us that are dead, and the others
they just don't fit.
They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around.
Oh,
They don't
God.
belong.
Oh, no.
It's all so uncomfortable.
Oh no, what have I done?
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
No,
We
I
should
don't think I can
help
fix
her.
this.
I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Oh, don't ask me for please. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. I'll do my best. And we're back here again. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. But you'll never know.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory
Oh,
returns.
there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Probably is going to be the end of everything.
Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing. Okay,
It'll be
if
fine.
you say so, we'll trust you. You're not messing with us, right?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what it's in it. The bloat. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again. Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring
so
me
this is my
carry far
fault.
more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
If you don't like my answers, don't ask me questions. Oh, so it's my fault.
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Did you just...
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Eyes closed in reflection. Do you need to say your lines like that? Is it because you cover up the eyes you can't actually show me your eyes glowing in reflection. Weird.
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
I see. Oh, that... When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can't I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Fair enough.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Fair enough.
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves. Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do
Fair.
not worry.
That is a good
There
point.
are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
How many vessels do I need
If
to
I
bring
am to
you?
be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening.
I don't like the way you said that. That sounds oddly ominous.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A rich and vibrant heart. Bring the stranger to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
Yeah, whatever. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Yeah. Let's go without the blade this time. See what that looks like.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Okay, mate, you calm
Don't let
down.
it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
You're playing a dangerous game, boy. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
You must have the wrong address.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do. Hold on, let's talk for a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Princess. Another pause.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
She doesn't have a name. No name in this skull of hers.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Suspicious.
Okay, that's weird.
Wait, who's feeding you
She
then?
hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I'm the first person you've seen in a while. What have you been eating? Or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
I do. How are you alive?
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Does stuff change if I choose these? Go upstairs. Go back upstairs, retreat to bed without saying another word.
You're only making this more
That's
difficult.
Freyr. That's Freyr. See what that does.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No. You walk up to the chains by...
No, you're doing the right thing. Welcome to the
They're
chains buying the...
large and heavy.
Okay.
Far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Damn, we're
She
going
offers
straight
the
to just
suggestion
lopping off
with
an arm?
almost complete nonchalance.
Just lop that
If we
fucking
were stuck
arm off.
down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Damn, was I followed on the
someone
way
else
here
here?
and they really don't want me to to actually get out of here?
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
I don't remember there being a lock on this door.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Motherfucker, did you do this?
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yeah, I could have just cut her
Easier
out.
for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Wait, how are we gonna even get out?
If I
now?
could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Oh, just break down the door with both of us?
She barely hesitates
Oh,
before
fuck.
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
What the fuck?
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time
Huh?
to strike, it's now.
We're not even gonna ask how it got
Or
down
we
here?
could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Well,
Fine.
we're committed to helping.
Against your better judgment, you
Oh,
place
okay.
the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack
She's
through
just
the bone
completely
of her arm.
nonplussed about it.
Her limb falls to the
That
ground,
was easy.
and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah, even
No,
as she was biting her
she
own arm
didn't.
off.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the
Honey,
ground.
you got something around your mouth. Can you wipe that
How
off?
is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Slay. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Bitch, what's it look like I'm
Your body
doing?
lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
You can't tell I'm not
The
trying?
princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't believe I asked you.
The blade. Move the blade.
Never.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
You suck
Stay
at this.
strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Clearly no.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You
Ow.
collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel. God, whoever they got to be
You're
the
on a
voice
path
actress,
in the
she
woods,
is killing it.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of
deja vu.
deja
No,
vu.
you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time,
Voice
did he?
of the
If
smitten.
we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see
Oh,
about
I
that.
love this one. I
Whatever
like
you do,
this
just
one.
be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
He would.
What
He
can
totally
I
would.
say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
I think I already did that one. See to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure,
This man
yeah,
is
your
the
passions are strong
entire
and all, but
fucking
not everyone needs
hog.
to hear them.
The
Some
ham
things are better kept
is
quiet.
all up in this.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
The Smitten alone seems to have more ham than a fucking sausage factory.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I think we're doing ads soon, so I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. I'm kind of hungry. Be right back.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her. We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Alright,
I've
calm
held my
down,
tongue
Romeo.
till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
It's all part of the plan.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
God, she seems even more dainty than
My
last time.
love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
And it goes a long way with me as well.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
I am not
right,
dead.
villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You're right, it is incomprehensible, because I've seen nothing. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did
No.
we?
No.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I think we're already past that point.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Wait, how did you get your arm
We
back?
won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
With what? I didn't bring a knife.
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Okay, pull
Are you
it back,
listening to
bud.
her? That's a confession.
No.
Then I didn't end the world.
See?
Okay.
She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. Not so sure.
I don't. Yeah, that's not how that works. Did you want me to end the world? No. then I didn't do that.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
You tried your best. You failed,
She
and you
took that
suck
in
because of
stride.
it, but you
To a-
tried. Oh, fuck. She took that in
That's
stride.
because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll... You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
Try me,
I
motherfucker.
would.
Try me.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
I can't believe it.
You're doomed.
I guess I
I'm
have to.
afraid.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, this time a knife
The
didn't
princess
spawn
jumps
in.
up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Aww.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved.
But we didn't bring one, so...
Luckily for
Oh, well.
Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
God, that is such a
She doesn't
one-note
even know what
response.
she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one. No, I do not want to end the world.
Okay, well, at least we figured that out.
I just want to make you happy.
Did something change? I want to make you... I want you to make me unhappy.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh god, she is changing. Oh god, the music is going wrong.
I just want to make you happy.
Okay, clearly something is happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here, nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together?
Oh, is that
Oh.
really what you want?
Oh
If
god,
you
we just
think that
snap
would make
back.
you happy, then...
Her
Snap
eyes
back
dart
to
uncomfortably
reality.
to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Well, at least she's normal again.
Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us, can she? No, it has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
I don't like the way you said that
As the
phrase.
voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
No, I am very much
should
not
not be
okay.
allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Yes. Epilogue, happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Voice of the skeptic.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Welcome,
Can't say
friend.
I'm happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from.
Yeah.
Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep
probably wasn't
telling
that
us
important
that,
anyway.
but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the
Where's
other
the
one?
other one?
The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent. Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot
Maybe
less
that's one of the rules.
lovey-doveyness
Maybe
going
only
on
one
around here.
bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time. Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
You weren't here when we
I'm not
started.
saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal.
Oh.
High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor.
She has
An
our
iron
heart.
chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
So,
Oh, I see
you're gonna
it.
talk about the mirror?
I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement.
What door? It's
I
behind the
said
mirror?
that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again.
Or moving.
Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
Yes,
That's fair.
and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Okay, well.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle.
Just fumble around. You'll get
Well,
it.
shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time. You
Nope, it
reach
does.
forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would
Oh, we're
seem
going
that the
up.
stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet, too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
And you'll be fine.
Well,
Get
if
over it.
all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess.
Not that we've
No, you
had much success with
absolutely
it
do.
anyway.
Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That is precisely why she poses a threat.
Her nature is changed.
I don't know, she
I think that's what they're
weird
going with.
for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning.
I think I get the
No,
idea.
you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets.
No.
Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
It
That
does.
is the problem. This isn't
Food is
supposed to
nice.
be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
And don't eat the food.
I'll do what I want.
This hall, like the one below, is
What
grand and
even is
beautiful.
happening there?
Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end. Your
Why do we need the
pristine
table to be
blade
so
glints
fucking
in the weak
long?
torch.
Oh. Needs a golden chain across the princess's neck.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Ow.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Excuse me. Get up. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
Says who? Says the smitten guy?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow
hell?
dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
Sure, a bite won't hurt.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes
I'm getting hungry.
dance across
Again.
your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we
Symbolism.
just do it again.
And so the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
It really is.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No matter how much you eat,
No,
you will never be
something was
satisfied.
wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again,
talking
the
to?
shadow
The
replaces
shadow?
your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread
Oh.
is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I am so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
Yeah, you ain't just whistling Dixie,
As the words
sister.
leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
That's the smitten.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the
That
other three
shadow's the
torches
smith.
blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here.
Who?
The lovesick one, the one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Hey, Smitten! You were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired, and I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say. I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
Sounds good. What game?
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
Probably.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Yeah.
Hey! Oh yeah, look at
Yeah.
that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Or we could find something else to do.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Congratulations.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. The creeping numbness
The sad part about all
settling in
games,
over the board.
they eventually stop being fun
More
to play.
pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch
There goes another
out.
torch.
Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful. I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
You need the truth. We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
There we go. You can open your eyes. I'm still here.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it?
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
I'm just fucking whiplash. No. Fucking whiplash. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real.
I don't know what this is.
I'd like us to find out.
Me too. And I don't think we're going to find anything here. So, I guess it's time for us to leave.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well,
Well,
I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
he got to see what we saw what his reward is, getting trapped in like being like a prisoner of time forever. And he sees it in this. He sees exactly what it ends up being like.
He's really gone, isn't he?
That's
Yeah.
powerful.
There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
Quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hands in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
I meant it. Share a dance with your happy ending. But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Okay, well, let's go. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay. You're withered. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction? Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
God, this is so confusing.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I don't... If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special. My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done. The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you. We will know when we near our destination. The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me. As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me. Even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
So what, you hands, I'm thread?
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. An honest heart. Share your happy ending with her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah. Forward. March.
You make your way up the...
Let's go without the blade. See what else we can do here.
The door to the...
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Here I come to save the day.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far
Mighty
wall
bird
of the
is on the
basement.
way.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
Oh, jeez. That broke that.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nobody asked.
You're making
you,
a huge
trash.
mistake.
I didn't ask
No,
for your opinion.
You're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, I'll be here.
No, that didn't work.
Fine.
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the
I'm with you
end.
to the end.
You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time?
Yes.
I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She'll probably kill me with the stump.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart.
Ooh,
It's not enough to stop her.
the cursor
You
has
feel
blood
her
on it
claws
now.
in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the
God,
ground
I've
beneath you.
really lost that 1v1, huh?
She stares
Even
down
with
at your
surprise
ravaged
attack?
form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
I really lost the
It can't just
1v1.
end like this, right?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes
It
dark,
goes dark.
and you
and
die.
you die. Chapter 2, The Witch.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died. What
I
am
can
I doing
assure
here?
you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Voice of the Opportunist.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Okay. Yeah. This guy flip-flops more than the pancake. This guy flip-flops more than a pancake. Moving right along.
A warning. She will
Yeah.
lie.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Are we sure about that? Because I somehow lost a 1v1 after getting a surprise attack.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the muddy shelf, the blade sitting on the muddy shelf, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. But he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right?
No, not really.
I care about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about someone as innocuous as a mirror, what else could he be hiding from us?
Come on now. He's pretty much in charge here. When have authority figures ever lied about anything? If there were a mirror in this cabin and we were supposed to look at it, he would have told us about it.
When have authority figures ever lied about anything?
I'm not lying
like
to you. I
100%
promise
of the
there
time.
isn't a mirror. Really.
When have authority figures ever lied? They're lying to you right now. All of you. You're all being lied to. Alright, I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, that's not actually a bad idea.
Oh, we're gonna go ahead. We should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. He doesn't have to know we have it. Yep. What? You're just gonna like have your one hand behind your back? Like that's not fucking suspicious.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I don't know. We can
This
check out
really
these
isn't
nice
funny.
roots.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed.
Case closed.
Good work, everyone.
Good job, team. Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared.
Oh.
I probably won't bite.
Ooh, I like this voice. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path.
Damn, she's
I
got
know
some good
who
ears.
you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Or get killed.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Damn.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate
That was a
about
good
what
comeback.
to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss.
Am I?
Thank you. You descend the
Ooh.
basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Little
You
bit
can just make out the
beastie.
shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
This one's kind of
And
cute.
there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
We
So,
have one hand
we've
behind our
dropped
back.
the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Gee, it's almost like we
Oh,
know each other.
No. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yeah, no
That's
shit,
pretty
Sherlock.
sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
I don't have to
It's
say
deductive
anything. The game
reasoning.
does it. The game does it for me.
Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care
Almost
if
like-
you've been here before,
what was
and I
it
don't
like be
care
like
if you
from
think
her
you'll go
perspective,
somewhere
I
else
wonder?
after this.
Just
My
wa-
world is on the
just
line
watching
right
us
now,
stand
so I'd
there,
appreciate it if you would take this
doing
seriously
nothing,
and
saying
slay her.
nothing. Well, everyone's having this fucking back and
Let's
forth in my
chat her
head.
up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Oh, she is going to actually bring it up. Could you get out of those on your own? Those chairs didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her
What's the
wrist.
fucking point?
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
I love that little.
This is
impish
why she
little
can't
grin
just be
she's got there.
abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
You could have gotten out this whole time. What do you even need me for? The cabin isn't locked.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. That binding I shed is just a symbol of the crueler magic at work in this place. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
It's like she tried to leave after killing me, and it didn't work.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never
Oh,
breaks
God,
eye
she's-
contact, even as the two of you find yourselves
girl, you're gonna make me
face to
act up.
face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking? You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of
Probably
here,
another
you're going to
10,000.
regret it.
Because I have not been listening to a single one.
You can't be serious. No, now, hold on. We should put this to a vote.
What happens if I just give her the
blade
blade?
is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. I abstain. You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You hand the blade to the princess, who quickly snatches it from you, her eyes darting between you and the weapon with a nervous curiosity.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you? What do you think happens now?
I can just flirt with her. It's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. Now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We could be better than this.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her.
There's a lot of good answers
thought it was
to that
nice.
question.
Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it. Did we? If you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steels her nerves.
Oh, here it comes.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
Ow.
I did it! I got you! You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Thorn. And your power to a suspicious character.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us.
I mean, what did we think was gonna happen? One of those types of days. What did I think was gonna happen? Past life gambit. Hand your power to a suspicious character. Huh? Interesting.
I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I
Where'd the force
voted
go?
against it.
Everything's
Yeah,
dead.
I know.
You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
Oh,
he's
you're
not wrong.
far from being on the
Oh,
right
he's
side
back.
of anything. You're
He's
fixated on the
back. The
past.
boy is
whereas
back.
what you should be is fixated on the future.
Ho ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more.
Gladly, my dear fellow, by cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
I like journeys. Travelling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to?
Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
She hates us.
Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death.
She looks sad after
Maybe she won't be as
stabbed
keen
us
to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. So maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Run it back.
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Nobody cares about your opinion anyway.
It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once.
Twice, actually.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
This place is different. Keeps
Wonderful.
changing.
If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
You don't
Mate,
have to worry about me. My head's always empty.
Mate, I ain't the knight from Hollow Knight.
Except for thoughts of her.
I have a will. I hope you don't think I'm planning on freeing her after she stabbed me in the heart. Screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave? You sure seem to be taking this whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice. So you knew this could happen?
It's fine.
Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it.
I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think.
Then we can all move
Words
on
to live by, I guess.
and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already.
Oh, but I think we're reaching double digits by the end of this stream.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
I'm done with this. Bye.
She
Why don't we
gets
just
out
leave?
is what happens. Maybe not right away, but eventually. And a world that's doomed tomorrow is just as bad as a world that's doomed today.
He's a bummer, isn't he? All doom this and doom that. There's more to the world than how and when it will end. Love is what makes everything worth doing.
Whatever you do, don't listen to this one. He's ridiculous. Whatever he wants you to do the opposite. Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room. I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan. Trust in what plan? The Decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself. There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point.
You had a point there for a moment, and then you
be guided by emotion. We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free. If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is, and you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
I say we do it just for the fun of it. Let's keep going.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin.
Here are the thorns.
I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too.
Flip-flop?
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
I'm curious, if someone were to design what each of the voices would look like, I demand that the opportunist wears flip-flops.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore.
I don't know what to do with this.
Why is there color? Merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine
fucking blade?
Why isn't there a pristine blade?
God, we keep losing this fucking blade.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it... Let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side. You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement,
say anything about the mirror anyway.
Hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features. It went away when we touched it last time. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
I'm casting a magic spell.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us. You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
It's kind of unfair. I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward.
In terms of, like, we're just here.
You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
To be fair, I didn't know what any of this was gonna do.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor.
Now?
She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon.
She has a crown of thorns.
You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms. She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter? Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her. We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings. Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
No, this one has only been with us for a little bit.
Did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Turn and leave.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption.
You've given him like
And who
8.
says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the
good guys.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Uh-huh.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Good. I hate you too.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
I can actually kiss her? Oh, sure.
Can
Why
we
not?
actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
Fuck you. Yes, I can.
You know as well as I do that we can.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a
Hot
chance
burn
for a
on
special
girl
moment, now would we? If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
Nah, you're stuck in my head.
Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
I love this game.
You lean in
I love
and
this.
you kiss her.
And
And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Ugh, fine.
You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us?
Yes.
And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now.
Like, this is a
He's
nice
making fun
moment.
of us.
And he's trying everything he can
It
to
doesn't
ruin
matter
it.
either way because this is good stuff.
I'm aware of my skills. But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last
True
forever.
love's kiss.
You open your
Kiss
eyes,
her.
the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
Hell yeah. Fuck all y'all. Everybody dies.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Really? This is the best you can manage?
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
But the blade
You
helps.
cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
Scrap.
I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
As you
Fuck
swing
that
your
shit.
blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
They sent me on a mission to kill
Your
a woman.
nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Wasn't easy, but it certainly was simple.
Hands
Turning over a
clasped,
new leaf.
the
Work
two
through
of
some
you
issues
open
and
the
learn to
door
trust again.
and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What
Hell
do we do
yeah.
now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone.
Yes, and I fear we won't like what we see. But if we just sit here and preen for a while, that can't hurt, right? Fucking hell. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. The remains. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Nope.
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore. No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He lives in my head.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours. 1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
Okay, so we got one more run through.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. If I did, I would already be awake.
Okay, so she has no idea. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A cautious heart. Bring the thorn to her. Okay, well. Let's go see the prickly one
You take
again.
the blade from the table.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish
looks
here,
a
but I
lot
can
colder
assure
than
you
the
there's
other
no
one.
reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Oh, that's a line
Note the
from
lack of detail.
the
You can't trust her.
weird one where everything was going like fucking breaking down. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
I've been told. I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
You didn't even answer my question. You just went, do you?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
That's an odd
Her sharp eyes
wave.
settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is.
Slop the arm
I'm
off.
sure of it.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Okay.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah, bitch, you
You
creepy.
know why you're here. That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Ooh, that's a
And if
threat.
you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Ooh,
You
you're
have to
threatening
make
now.
a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I don't like that threat.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Ow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
Ow.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
This is the end, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Tower, Chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that, you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah. She's gonna kill me again.
People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we
Voice
can
of
do
the
to stop her.
broken.
She's just going to kill us again.
I've been broken.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Fuck it, let's just keep going.
A warning. Before you go, she will lie. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just
Better she
ignore their
beat my
bickering, and
ass.
whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. So please, try to ignore both.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please, try to ignore both of these knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
No, you don't. I got my ass whipped.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small. You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are.
Damn, man. You're gonna make me sad by proxy.
For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal.
I probably look like a fucking bird demon.
Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I care about whether we're being...
I'm not lying to you.
Who cares? Just go. Oh, the fucking thing just vanishes.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oof.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
He may talk small, but goddamn, his sadness is deafening.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over
Hot
you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
I decide my fate.
Drop it.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
This girl gotta be like 20 feet tall.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs
Ow.
buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Sure. Fuck
The
you.
last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen? You're less broken than I thought. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway. You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this. Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her. Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry. Don't. As you take another step
Asshole.
forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next. Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
Keep fighting. Keep going.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't
But you're
want
the one
to
stabbing
hurt
us.
She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
It may be a cat,
Well,
but I
that's
ain't your
demeaning,
pet.
isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her.
It's a mercy. Take it.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
No!
Yes, though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance.
Ugh.
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees.
Got you, bitch.
But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh. We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
Ow. That probably hurt.
There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body.
Me. 20
As you
foot
rebound
tall
towards the ceiling in a
Amazonian
moment
lady
of
punches me to
disorientated
death.
lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
Yeah,
Your
I'm
body is
dead.
crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
I have no idea.
Monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
Shut
The
up.
princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
Oh, well, I'm so glad.
She
God,
collapses
killer.
to the floor.
Slay or better.
Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Fury. What's this gonna be like?
You're on a path in the
Great
woods,
start.
and at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
Just ignore him.
I think he's upset.
Oh, you don't say.
And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
God Slayer, call me Kratos.
Heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, and ever will be.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions.
Already heard it like 12 times
Okay,
already.
great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a...
If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her, and it's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
Yeah, it's basically all flesh.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
I feel like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really gotten a say in things.
What a crock of shit.
Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
We died!
If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me. To her.
Aside from our sulking friend, I don't think we have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
Just make sure one of you holds him back this time.
Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
Yeah, see, he's got this shit. Voice of the Stubborn's got this shit. Also, you're new. How many different voices are there?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens.
Yeah, but
Fair enough.
is there something after the end?
How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there. It doesn't matter because we're going to win.
Hell
Now, that's
yeah.
exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Good. We're
Oh,
all on the
God.
same page. It isn't long
Footsteps
before
are
you
me
find
stepping
yourself
on
at
the-
the end of the
on the
path,
flesh
staring
ground.
up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her.
That's it? No
I'm
final
surprised the
words
cabin
of advice?
isn't made out of flesh too.
I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
Actually, yeah.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Can somebody shut this
Cut
man
it
up?
out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining. The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight.
God, there's so much sinew.
But that is how it was.
flesh.
Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Oh God, it's
That's
alive.
horrible. You did this.
You
The only
helped.
furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade
You
is your
did this,
implement.
and you helped.
You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Am I even
Good.
gonna be able to win this
Nothing
fight?
feels better than gripping cold steel. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. Almost as if you don't see it. But you must, because it's right there in front of you. All we see is a damn mirror.
It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean?
Wipe what clean? The door? The mirror. What are you talking about? You're standing in front of a door. Whatever non-door thing, but it has to be real. It's
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
I like that
know
plan.
what we'll see in there. We won't. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it. Let's get violent already. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror is. You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement.
Oh, she knows we're here.
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come,
Nope.
see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why?
Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good.
She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination, and we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is
Time to
is
fight.
our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
It doesn't matter
God
what we are.
Slayers.
She needs slaying, and we've got the means to do it, so let's get a move on.
If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood,
Damn.
a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center.
Oh, she has
muscles
like a
flayed
bone
and
for a
bare
high
and
heel.
weeping, draped in a tattered dress
She's got
of her
a
own
bone
skin.
here that acts like a
Her
high heel.
heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Do you know what I'm gonna
There's
do
not
to
so
you?
much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh.
Just rips the flesh right off, right?
And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground,
Yeah.
and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that, we can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
I'm going to end you.
You'll try. And that's what I've been so excited for. Let's hurt each other.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow.
It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
The fuck?
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
Wow, that's how it
You
ends.
should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
No time for words. Step forward and engage your enemy.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Keep
Still you
going.
defy your god! I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before! Never again!
As you swing for her heart, what's left of you explodes. So that's it. It's over, just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first
Stubborn, you wanna give me some
moment we laid
help here?
eyes on her.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
Was the voice?
What's the difference?
Was Was the
From many
inspiration for
perspectives, there isn't one.
the stubborn
but
voice
functionally, that is,
Kratos?
from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room, yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in, incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
Shed this vessel for the next.
I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen.
Okay, shit.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
But you do die. This is a great release as you loosen your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood, and yet you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess? This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
Voice of the Hunted?
So
going
you've
on?
returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The Princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
Eddie?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Again, you relinquish your body, and again you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Your Honor, she's gorgeous.
And now spitting tear
Absolutely
again.
divine.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
And what are you doing?
Fighting!
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the Princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
Again.
You let yourself go, and you are living once more.
You're on a path.
We are not on a fucking path. I have no
What's
idea
with
where
the
we
cheating?
are.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and... We're unwound? Yes, her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
No!
Again.
Again! You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
Your Honor...
No time. You, narrate, now.
Yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's
Cold
just a
tear
body.
again.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
But it doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
But there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing! An empty void that dared to dream it was alive!
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Because we always have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything? The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be!
End this. A force races towards the princess's exposed hearts, threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing. I am nothing.
How?
Therefore,
I scattered the atoms you clung to and there was
I
nothing
am
there to find.
undestroyable.
You can't exist!
Look at my cursor. Look at the cursor. The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
Yes. Quantum Beak. Find the means to triumph over an angel's scorn. You do not
She's
get
gone.
the chance to respond.
Where does she go? Should we try? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right
True,
now is
Amir,
going to
we
be
need
the
to
end of
find the
everything. You
princess.
don't need to comfort them.
Oh, is that okay, am I back? Am I back? Okay. Check. Yep, I'm back. Okay, so, fuck. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
We can hope.
Whatever makes you happy.
It's weird. It's like the broken got replaced with the cold. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Another bird? But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond your reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
It's the narrator. Crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. The cursor's back. I am me. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I ever get to see you. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Looks like I only get so many questions. One in your life you doubted yourself. You thought that all this was wrong. Others like you. You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
So that's why she keeps changing every time I die. You want me to destroy the concept of transformation. How is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all?
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
I want to be a god. I want to be me.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
God, there's so many things you can say here. What is this place? Where
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
I think I'm running out of questions. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why, maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
So she's a princess because that's just how I perceive her. Everything about her is how I perceive her.
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
Death of the author. Run out of questions. I think you're out of
So I am. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
And he's gone. The final fragment of glass shatters. You see yourself with newfound clarity. The long quiet. All of this is you. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. It's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A weathered heart. Bring the fury to her. As you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Ooh, something's happening. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just got hit with a tidal wave of bodies.
I can finally see you.
What the
And you can
hell?
finally see me. It's been so
It's a woman
long,
made of
and
naked
my heart
women.
has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
You know about the echo? Did you hear about... I've missed you too. You know about the echo? Did you
Every
hear about
word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm no long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Well, let's see. There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. If you were always going to become this, what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them led to this moment? If I let you out, the entire world ends for good. I can't do that. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions I need answered before I make a choice. Don't you have a say in all this? Why is it all falling on me?
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck
Oh,
the
it's-
eyes, peel
it's
the
me from her
skin,
perspective.
strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones.
When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Speak about life and death and change and stagnation. That isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Argue your independence, protect your perspective. Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality.
My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end.
And there is no
There is only
end.
the flood of
There
bodies.
is only the flood
In
of
every moment
bodies.
you hold every possible sensation
Every
at
moment
once,
you
and
hold
then you
every
hold them all
possible
again.
sensation at once.
hold them all
And then you hold them all again.
Ugh. This is a confusing mess.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had your growing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you. Christ, that's cruel. We are not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
Flesh is a vehicle, and to destroy the flesh is to strand the spirit. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. What force between choosing your death and forfeiting your body? You chose agency, but agency requires action. And action requires endless tapestry of events. In your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality?
The first time we met, I executed you without a second thought. At the end of my confrontation with your spirit, I hurled you down a bottomless pit. This doesn't have to be so big. You can come back down to my level. You can come back to me.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine?
It's so peaceful here. Beautiful. Eternal, but ever-changing.
As class between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
Probably both.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. You think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now,
Hero!
you don't have to do it alone.
You're back.
I'm all of them, I assume, in the same way that you're all of you.
Hello, Lunar. No, I had to stop because my throat was starting to hurt from all the reading. I was doing like 4.5 hours of reading, so I only got through 2 of the 4 chapters available. You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
Yeah, so with Scarlet Hollow, I'm planning on picking that up another day once October is over. Give my voice some rest, because we still got like another 10 days to go in the month.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all
9
began.
after this.
I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
Ooh. It's getting more detailed.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after
all the bodies
that,
are outside
isn't
the
it?
windows.
Do you need me to describe things?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Mhm.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
Yep.
And I
broke
know
that
you're still
fucking
trying
mirror.
to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Nah, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Yeah.
Good riddance.
He really put us through hell, didn't he?
Yeah, fuck that guy.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
No,
It sounded
there she
just
is.
like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And
Yeah,
down we
the
go.
stairs.
We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Her features are softer. It's good so good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
Well, you did stab me to death as soon as we met. But it's not like I'm completely innocent. We both took things a little far. Still, apology accepted.
You know, when she puts it like that,
I don't think I want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin.
Are you the same as you were out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
So, now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
but that's me. You know, I think I like that.
None of this was ever really fair to either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess
True
that was
enough.
the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
Yeah, being me is too much as it is. What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Let's go find out. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this. Doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. I like this one.
I guess when you put it that way, I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
Oh man, you're gonna make me cry. It's too beautiful, man. It's too beautiful. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. There's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long, short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this. Yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her. The bodies of the mound
This
no
is
longer
it.
cloud the
I
window.
have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you. I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
And what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Damn, man, this is so fucking good. This is so good. This is such a good game. It brings a fucking tear to your eye, man. This game's 2-year anniversary is tomorrow. I wanted to do it tomorrow, but I got a collab with some friends. And, well, it's probably the only way I'm going to be able to play Repo this month. But this game, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It takes a lot to make me cry. But that was a beautiful ending. I'm very happy with this. Aww. Markiplier. Glitch. Oh, this must have been all people who played the original version. Our song finished the game. The good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. It's an expression of our gratitude. Here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. I didn't get to read all that. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that'll help you find and undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Jesus Christ. Play our other game. I already played your other game. I just didn't finish it. Alright, memories. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Find the adversary, find the base, find the nightmare, find the prisoner. Find the razor. I thought you said she wasn't armed. Get her to break her own chains. Always leave a means of easy egress. Everything would be so easy if you just do exactly what I say as quickly as you can. Damn both of you to an incomplete existence. I think I did step 1 of that by accident earlier. Meet your equal in combat. The tower. Doubt forces. Doubt forces the hand of fealty. The Spectre. The remains of violence free from hesitation. The Witch. Offering one hand while concealing the other. The Stranger. A peek behind the curtains, likely far too soon. The Damsel. Unquestioning commitment to the other. Happily ever after. Everything you didn't know you wanted. Thorn. Redemption in the thicket of distrust. The Wraith. A broken doll. A spirit slain. The Fury. An angel felled is demon scorn. Set your demons loose upon the world. There's no choice here. She will take what she is owed. Interesting. See through her eyes at the end of everything. Oh, it looks like you could just stop at chapter 2 of all these. See through her broken eyes at the end of everything. See through her confidence. Oh my god, you have to do this one 3 times. Once to get to the thorn, and once to see 2 different things. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Well, that's Slay the Princess, the Pristine Cut. Obviously, there's a lot more to it. But we've already been going on for 5 hours now. And I need a break. So I would like to thank everyone for watching, everyone who came by, everyone who lurked. And as always, I will see you tomorrow, where I will be playing Repo with a bunch of friends. It's gonna be fun shit. First time I've ever gotten to play Repo, actually. It's kind of hard to find people to play it with, because I don't like playing with random people. I blame Call of Duty lobbies for that thing. Like, you only need to be in one Call of Duty lobby to lose your faith in humanity. Oh. Ooh. Okay. If I stay here, does more happen? I almost want to stay on the screen just to see if more shit happens. Oh, it does. Switches between a few things. Okay, cool. Cool. this is definitely something I want to come back to again. Because, like, I want to see if I can get, like, everything in the gallery at some point. But that's a problem for another day. Like I said, I need a break. I've already been streaming for 5 hours, and that's about enough for this. So, thank you all for watching. And I wish you all a good fucking day.